Hello, everybody. Hi. Welcome to It's a Long Story, place where we roll dice. we tell stories and we create some freaking magic. We're here with all of our friends and a new friend here for the Brasslight. Everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say howdy.
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 Meowdy.
Howdy. Welcome. For those that have no idea what this is, hi, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, having 5 parties living, existing, and breathing. For those that do, in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Astera. Welcome. Announcements, not a lot this week. We actually, so the weather stuff that's been like affecting like everybody in the country has made the weekend plans of this week or this weekend off. So the good news of that is that we do have Unearthed Arcanum next week, tomorrow. Jeez, next day, which would be tomorrow. So that is the good news. So excited to jump back into that.
Clearly.
Speaking of the weather.
Evie Mux, I hate you.
Oh, no.
So we will be jumping back in this to Unearth the Kingdom tomorrow, and that's it as far as the announcement stuff goes. Pretty simple. Not a lot in the chamber right now. That's right. Yeah. So excited for you, and now I'm gone. Yes. Cool. So that's it. That's all I got as far as the announcement stuff goes. Moving right along to a quick shout out to our sponsor of the year, which is Lorify. So what's something about this session? I think Sarah, you're gonna be doing the recap. What's something about this session in Lorify that you found particularly interesting or weird?
Let me go back to it. Back. Work with me, phone. Back.
We'll say while Sarah's doing that, I'll go ahead.
Go ahead. I will. My favorite thing is always checking the goblin meter at the very end, because I always find them pretty funny what they say. Like last week's was shot in the leg at a bar, slapping a reporter, and a nat 1 giving us only a 25% on the goblin meter. Which I think is a little low for the shot in the leg and slap in the face.
That's low on the goblin meter.
I also love the D&D bingo at the end and the murder hobo chart. Those are always fun to watch.
Cool. Awesome. Yeah. So for those that have no idea what we're talking about, Lorify is actually a very useful source that we've been using, that I've been using a lot over the past 6 months. Oh my gosh, look at Kay's face right now. Kay's face looks insane. There we go. Just frozen.
It's not happiness. Frozen. It's just been like.
That. Oh, that was just you. That was real.
That's just me. A goblin meter?
Yeah. You know Lorify is a chaos goblin meter?
No, awesome. That's amazing.
So those that are curious. We use Lorify a lot for being able to keep up on the notes that your DM does not take, and it helps me to remember NPCs, locations, things like that, names that I've worked so hard to solidify and make perfectly unique and interesting so that you'll never forget them. Names like Sara and
Sir Grood.
Ara.
Sara was so hard with Ara and Kara.
And Ara. For the campaign that had the PC that was named Kara. Things like that. That's the good stuff that I bring to the table, and thankfully Lorify solidifies it into a thing that I could never take back. So Lorify, thank you for that. Awesome resource, very useful. They're updating a bunch of things. I just saw this week they're adding some Discord integrations if you're using Discord to run your games online. It's awesome, super useful. So big shout out to Jordan and the team over at Lorify. Thank you guys so much for doing what you do. And that's that. If you are wanting to support what we do on the channel, best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok down below, right down there at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. And then last is a live stream. So if I jump off of connection just randomly in the middle of the intro, which has been happening a lot lately, Evie Mux. You guys get to make fun of me. Yeah, feel free to jump in and say hi at any point in time. Love to see people say hi. That's it. That's all I got. We're ready to jump right in. So, but before we do, we need to get a recap of where we left off with the Brasslight. So, Sarah, please take it away.
Okay. So, the party discusses plans outside of the Union Guild Hall. Rasa fails. Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong point. The Brasslight party are arguing of what to do for our priorities. Rasa investigates a newspaper from an article about Brassfinch cart. Wait, what? I'm sorry, it's just I can't see right now. My eyes are kind of not working with me right now.
You're good. Do you want someone else to take over, or you got it?
One sec.
Okay.
Rasa is investigating with the newspaper on Brassfinch cart. The party splits. Lysandra preps for dinner with Aldrin at the Wrought Iron Orchid to prep questions like Baron Pareo, the Ninth Tables, other things. While we are doing this, we also go to the reservoirs because Blair needs another scroll of disguise.
Slow down, Sarah. Slow down.
The reserve.
It's all right. You're doing fine. You can slow down.
No, I'm doing horrible. I'm stuck at this.
You're fine. Relax. Or I'll yell at you some more.
The reserve, encountering Asmara and Mr. Delance. Ross builds trust in a very Ross way by having Timothy shoot him in the leg in front of everybody. And then revealing Brassborn's resurgence. Delaney dispels Blair's disguise and hints at Rustwater aid. Our lawyer discusses bribing Milo and Gaspard to give any information about Jericho to the authorities so they can be released and sent out of the city. Lysandra finally has her dinner date with Alden, and he does say he works for the Ninth Table. While they're having this dinner, Quinn sees it, gets destroyed by seeing Lysandra laugh, and leaves her shield there, but Rasa picks it up. As Blair, Timothy, and Rasa go to a newspaper to discuss to see if there are any more self-aware Brassborn that is working there. As we are there, Ross is trying to tell her that Timothy isn't like everybody else, and Timothy slaps her in the face, making her believe that, yeah, he doesn't follow the rules of robotics, and also asking us to get information for us.
Technically
Insane.
true. A crazy way to bring about it, but technically true. That did happen. The context says everything, but yes, that did happen.
Watch last week and you'll get the context. And that's what you missed.
Okay. Cool. Awesome. Thank you very much, Sarah. Please take that point of inspiration. Well deserved. Thank you. Anything else to add, friends? I do think there were a couple other things. Yeah, so we did meet Marlo DeLance. And I believe one of the other things, with the conversation with Alden, there was a somewhat of a reveal of understanding that there's a possibility that Alden understands more about Lysandra in the Southish family she comes from, as well as possibly some stuff about Timothy. Yeah. Anything else? You're missing a lot happened last session, so. Okay, cool. All right, well, then, without further ado, you guys ready to play some D&D?
Yeah?
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, sorry, I have one question before we get started. Ophelia, was she there during the conversation with Lysandra and them over dinner, or she is in
You
the
peeled
bar?
off beforehand.
Okay.
You're looking
I
at a
didn't hear
table
anything
across the restaurant.
about that. Okay, just making sure.
No,
If
clarify, you are in the restaurant, you're just not at the table. I believe it was this one. And a good thing to bring that up too, because that is actually exactly where we will start. We see a very delicate and well lit in the sense of giving that sort of relaxed kind of ambient lighting. The letting the darkness of dresses and tablecloths retain their shade, but also being able to light up faces and glasses, hands. A deep, dark, rich oak bar is set in this scene, where we see that there are a number of figures that are sitting here in sort of varying sort of spaced out areas. But in the middle is someone who is, I would imagine, probably nursing some sort of drink right now, just waiting, seeing if there's any change in her scenery or Lysandra's. Ophelia, what have you been doing for the past, we'll say, 20 minutes? What have you been focusing on?
She's been nursing a scotch and soda, and is occasionally, she's not staring directly at those two like an absolute weirdo, but she's just keeps checking on them over the table to see if they're looking very serious, if they're flirting, if anything looks interesting that she can take note of. And then just looking around the bar, seeing if she recognizes anybody. Or
you got it. Give me an insight check.
That is a 15.
15. Lysandra is in rare form this evening. Looking across the table, occasionally you notice that Lysandra seems to be different, engaging, excited, laughing occasionally. A lot of flirtatious sort of things of just like touching the rim of the glass while talking. And you see that Alden is reciprocating in great fashion. It is surprising to you.
Looking around, do I see or notice Quinn anywhere witnessing this?
No, you do know that that Quinn and the rest of the party actually had decided to uh, uh, go on their own sort of investigation. So they're at the Cog and Quill, which is the local newspaper that is very close by, actually. But no, you don't see any sign of anyone else there.
I think Ophelia. That is very shocking. Seeing Lysandra laugh would be very shocking to her. And after witnessing like the scarf giving back and all this stuff, that actually like made Ophelia tear up, kind of witnessing. I think that as much as Rachel really wants to mess with Lysandra at all times, I don't think Ophelia would. I think in this moment, watching her laugh and watching her, kind of flirt with this guy, like, I don't know. I don't think she wants to ruin it. I think that she might leave, slip out of the
Okay.
restaurant.
Roll me.
Kinda
I'm
leave
gonna say just
Lysandra to it.
just before you do, I'll say that we'll kind of cut into the scene of where you're staring sort of one more time, and you hear a voice just from outside your peripheral on the left hand side. It said, "Are you waiting on someone?" And you see this figure. Make sure I don't put the wrong one in. Crap. Sorry. Okay, cool. You see a human figure, very well dressed, manicured sort of mustache, some facial hair, very striking blue eyes, and a very kind smile.
Ophelia turns to him with her glass. Never.
May I share a drink with you?
Why not?
Turns to sits next to you, turns to the bartender and just goes, the lady will have a scotch.
So
and orders you another drink. I notice you staring off in that direction. Is there a friend over there, or hopeful?
Oh, just the usual playing wingman, being a good friend.
Ah.
I don't want to get in the way of anything, but just watching
They
out.
look like they're having a good time.
They do. How about you?
For me, I'm just trying to take one night to relax. It's been quite a busy few weeks.
And what do you do for a living, sir?
Oh, I guess you could say I'm involved in understanding people. People are my business. And you?
The same, I suppose.
Is that on a professional level or an interest?
I think I'm trying to decide. It's always been a hobby before, but apparently one can make a living at it.
Yes, indeed. Something I've learned. I agree with that wholeheartedly. You see another figure come up, an older gentleman that kind of comes up and is, you can tell is a little inebriated, kind of grabs this figure's sort of shoulder and goes, just want to let you know, behind you all the way. Thank you very much, Oliver. I appreciate all the help I can get. And you see him just kind of stumble off.
Should have known you were a man of the people. What are you running for?
Chancellor. Cassian Reed.
She held out her hand. Ophelia Hargrave. But did you
Nice
already
to meet
know
you, Miss
that?
Hargrave. I had an inkling.
Well, you're just as handsome as they've always said.
Thank you. That's very kind of you to say. That is not a prime reason of my running, but it does
Doesn't hurt.
have its uses.
Mm-hmm.
Were you interested in possibly grabbing some food as well, or?
I would be very interested, in fact. As you can see, my companion is doing just fine.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be here a while. Let's grab a table. Motions, and you see as soon as his hand kind of comes up, all of a sudden someone comes to his side and a table is presented. And we're going to pause you there as you sit at the table with Cassian Reed.
I should have known he'd look like all my terrible ex-boyfriends.
I thought it kind of looked like your dad.
Also that. All makes sense.
Yeah, he's an
We
older
don't
guy.
need
He's
to
like in his,
unpack that at all.
he's in his middle 40s, I guess. Middle late 40s.
He is exactly Ophelia's type.
Daddy issues.
Meanwhile, across the hall, we see another conversation going on. That as we push through it, you see it seems to be very excited, and then all of a sudden seems to sort of shift as we get very close. Seeing Lysandra's true demeanor. What would be best? What would be the best way to describe Lysandra's current sort of body language here?
I think her curiosity is piqued by some of the things he said, but she's still sitting back, reserved, kind of keeping that distance. She still doesn't quite trust this man.
All right. As you are sitting across the way, we see Alden order another drink, and then kind of offer for you.
Of course.
So I have to ask. After our last altercation, has Timothy spoken about me at all?
Yes, he has. There was a discussion we had about mortals and our timelines. How you should not be held responsible for your father's crimes, which I do believe they agreed upon, with the exception of you actively trying to kill us on the train. That certainly didn't help your case.
No, I guess that was I was a little bit stuck in a corner there.
Yes.
We are given certain freedoms in exchange for keeping our identities close to the chest.
Such as attacking
Admittedly.
citizens.
What citizen did I attack?
You shot Rossum many times. And I believe Blair as well.
Don't exactly recall who shot first, but you have to admit it was not something that would be considered to be a situation of an average citizen.
Yes. Well, the average citizen doesn't block a railway and hide on a cliffside shooting down at people.
That's true.
He does
Is
seem
there
resolved that your father's crimes are not yours, but that incident will be likely held on to.
Oh, that's fair. Maybe there'll be a time where Timothy and I could have a sit down now that things are not as, well, I was going to say not as violent, but it seems like that's kind of carried you all where you go.
Yes. What is your interest in Timothy? If I can ask.
He's going to kind of stare at you from over his drink, and you get the idea he's trying to do make some sort of read on what you know. So feel free to roll a deception check.
Okay. I forgot I'm a paladin. 19.
19? Okay. We both know Timothy's not the average Brassborn.
We do. He's not shy about that fact.
My sources tell me he's been acting shy.
I think he is adapting to Varisha, understanding what certain behaviors might cost Rasa and the others.
It's good to know. It is a tricky subject in understanding the freedom one has and being able to recognize the safeties of others as a concern.
What do you
That's
know
good.
of him? His origin?
I know there was a project before we were around that created him for a specific purpose that was deemed unnecessary.
And what do you know of my people?
Well, in the linking of that, there was the main person involved in the process of creating Timothy and his kin was not how he appeared to be.
And what does that mean? What do you know of my people?
Very little, for right now. Would like to know more.
Well, why don't we start with what little you do know?
Very well. And we will pause you there. There's going to be some information that he gives from there, but we don't necessarily have to RP all of it. Moving on to the Cog and Quill. Blair, Timothy, Rasa, you are standing in front of Marin's desk. Marin Slate, the junior reporter for the Cock and Quill. After just
I
giving
know you're
the
saying
idea
cog, but I'm hearing something else.
that, well, it's Cog.
I know.
At the Cog and Quill, Marin kind of leans back after, still probably trying to kind of rubbing the cheek a little bit and just. So, Kex is like you in the idea of having freedoms that other Brassborn aren't supposed to have. Is that correct?
That I don't know.
Suspected.
I mean, it seems that Kex has their own mind, but I don't know what type of restraint they may or may not have.
Okay. Is there you see her kind of fall back into reporter mode. Is there a good way to get in contact with you all in case I have more questions or would like to further converse on the matter?
We might have to stop in for an update.
Or maybe our lawyer?
Yeah, it's the best we got for a contact right now.
What's her name again?
I feel like the relationship that we have.
It's not to protect us. It's just how we get contacted.
Very well. If that's the resource you'd like to use to, my understanding of Ratian lawyers is that sometimes they're very much by the book, and that can be difficult to getting to the truth of the matter, often. But
Well, this one's willing to bend the rules a little bit.
Really? Okay. Yeah. The name of that lawyer, please, so that we can make sure that I have the contact.
Sarinthia? I don't remember her last name.
We'll say that Rasa does. Bold fail.
Sarinthia Boltfit.
But yeah.
That's it.
Okay.
Do you know? Oh gods, do you know Ophelia too? Was she like a mean girl? Like it seems like nearly every person we talk to, she's like a mean girl to them from high school or something.
Oh, I don't know. I'm 20.
I think she's a little young for Ophelia, for her class.
Okay,
Like,
just
how
let you know,
old is
everybody here is either another age or 20. I'm not familiar with an Ophelia.
Yeah, it's not a name to be thrown around anymore, Blair.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, thank you for this information. There's any other way that I could be of service, I should really make sure I get back to my post in case yeah, we have this old codger sort of guy that comes around, Bartholomew, who likes to say that he's got a new scoop every time. He's crazy, but he would freak out more if I wasn't there. So
Okay, well, we'll let you get back to it. If you come across anything else, we know who to go to.
okay. All right.
I'm sorry for straightening you, but I thought that was the most expeditious way to prove a point.
You know, it's like it's like my boss always says that you getting straight to the point is probably the best way to be able to kind of get. I mean, I wouldn't have believed you otherwise. So I get it.
Well, good night.
Yeah. Let me show you guys out. She shows you out. She goes back to her station of this walk-up window. Is very like strange, almost drive-through-esque sort of thing of if you got a scoop. Yeah. Anything else that you say to Marin?
I don't think so. Not for now. I think it's time for us to head to dinner. Or to the bar.
Yeah,
We
that
had
seems
dinner
great.
already.
Okay. Are you guys going to the Wrought Iron Orchid, or are you going to?
No, we were going
the
to
other bar
someplace
across?
on the down low is where we were headed.
Yeah. Cool.
Like the Union Bar or something?
Yeah, you guys are going to the Union Bar. Cool. All right. We pause you all there.
Did he freeze again?
Nope.
Nameplate's coming up.
In another area of town, the large massive bumps in the Venetian architecture start to look a little blockier, expansive. Buildings that seem to be almost constantly churning out something working, even at this late hour. There's the sound of this heavy, hard iron screeching. As a gate opens from just outside one of the larger buildings, horizontally, and then vertically, and then horizontally one more time. To reveal a figure, recognizing the cold night air, instinctively, whether from programming or not, bundling themselves out. Emily, could you please describe your character for us?
Emmeline is a Brassborn. She has jade, like a faded jade coloring across her whole body, with shallow cracks in it, as if porcelain glaze had been cracked as it came out of like a kiln. On top of that, there are some larger cracks in her like shoulders and in her face that have been filled in with copper and brass to keep holding it together. She is all of her visible mechanical components are also copper, with some verdigris at the joint points that almost blends into the jade across her body. Tonight, she is bundled in like shawls, like saloon girl style, like almost threadbare sheer with like feathers at like the cuffs as she kind of steps out and like adjusts herself. Yeah. Oh, and she has a little
Emily.
bob wig.
Yes. Very nice. I think in the a sudden sort of wind picks up and you kind of just make sure it's set and adjusted just right. As you start the long walk home, deep in thought. A very interesting night this has been for you. As you're passing by the broken down iron fences, the factory floors that are missing walls from the outside, it's a pretty sparse space in walking home. There's not a lot of figures here. You do pass by one individual who is a fellow Brassborn, very old and tattered, given a lot of like these kind of like broken rags and things like that. You see that there is even this sort of strange kind of like raccoon-like fur that he has pasted onto his face to make him look even more of the visage of someone who is without a home. You see him, you hear him kind of jostle this iron cup as you walk by. You know this figure to be, he consistently sort of changes his name, but more often than not, you've heard him being referred to as Clank. Spell change.
Clank.
Spell change.
And Emmeline's going to go up and put a silver piece in his cup, but she's also going to kneel down in front of him.
Spell change.
Can she kind of look him over to see if he has any new cracks or any anything that seems specifically broken in his like shell?
Yeah. Give me. I'll say give me a medicine check. I would say.
18.
18. Cool. A couple things. One. Clank is in his powered down form. His powered down form just allows him to be able to say the same thing over and over again, jingle his cup, and fully just take his 8 hours of sleep while he's doing it. So as you're kind of putting that, yes, thank you, 7. Or 6, yes. As you are putting that sort of coin in his cup, you do recognize that normally that does wake him up. This time it doesn't seem to. Visually, no change. But that's a concern too.
Okay. It's a concern, you said?
It's strange. Usually every time you pass by and give something, he seems to kind of wake up.
Okay. She's going to put another silver piece in the cup, and then grab his shoulder and just kind of shake him a little.
Spare
Thank.
change. Spare it. Is it morning?
No, not yet. Hi.
Hi.
I just wanted to make sure you were doing all right.
My ocular senses must be acting up again. How long you been
Can I
standing
see?
there?
A minute.
Hmm.
Can I see if I can
Kinda-
fix it?
Sure. Yeah. Did you put these in my cup?
Of course I did.
My touch is going too, huh?
When he gives her permission, I think she's going to put her hand over his eye and try to cast mending.
You got it. Yeah. Give me. I'm gonna say using. I'll say if you spend a spell slot for this, it works.
Oh, okay. First?
I know it's a cantrip, but I'll say in this case because it's something specific.
Yeah. So like a first level spell slot?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You got it. Oh, haha. Wow.
Sorry.
I see.
I didn't warn you about that.
No, you're green.
Did you not notice before?
I haven't seen colors in a couple months.
Well, why didn't you say something sooner?
You're always so nice, Emily, and I don't want don't want to be a bother to anybody else.
We have to stick together. You're not a bother.
So I have to be careful who I tell if things are going bad. You know, I don't want to get decked.
Fair point.
Emmeline, you know what decked is short for.
Bummer. Fair point. How much do you need to get somewhere dry tonight?
I'm fine here. You know, I don't want to move anywhere else. Someone else will take this spot in the morning.
She's gonna take off her shawl and she's just gonna put it around him. It's a little frou-frou, but it's warm.
Oh, nice. This is brown?
Sure.
Tell everybody on your block that I said thank you.
Good night, Clink.
Good night, Emily. Oh, tell Vivian I said hi.
I will.
You continue walking further down, deeper into the darker sort of crevices of the Brassbridge Ward. There's two ways to get home. From this point here, you could stay in the sort of middle alley here, and honestly, you know, there's some figures here that sometimes seem to have a design towards having others that are passing by pay a toll, especially since the recent sort of uptick of figures that have been on strike. The other way is a little bit trashier, a little bit more like through the alley, sort of like kind of like back channel areas. Emily, which one do you take?
Well, she doesn't really want people to know that she's got money, so she's gonna take the back alleyways.
Okay. Give me a perception check as you do.
Oh boy. Man, I sure miss Prisha's perception. Dirty 20. I love these dice.
Okay. As you're walking down this alleyway, there's these sort of like tall buildings. The closer you get to your home, the more you're in the sort of like more abandoned type factories or parts stores that have been parted out, that have assumedly been quote unquote owned by corporations that are allowing others to come and buy the leftovers of these places, oftentimes just being squatters that have decided that they own it. You notice that from the tall buildings, there's a moment where there's something that seems to kind of catch just the top of your ocular vision, where it's like there was a momentary almost kind of seemed like a momentary sort of thing of like similar to how how you would see like clothes moving on a clothesline very quickly. And you look up and there's nothing there.
Either I'm crazy or someone's sneaking up on me. She's not yelling it, but she is saying it decently loudly.
Okay. As you say that, not above you, but Emmeline, directly in front of you, you see 3 figures come out from behind a corner. These Brassborn, man, I'll tell you, you try to hide behind a wall, a pillar, anything, they seem to be able to see no matter what. Ain't that right, Rusty? You see just a very tall, sort of muscular humanoid figure, just cracking knuckles and looking in your direction. Fine night this morning, Brassborn. This
Fine
evening,
night.
Brassborn. That
Fine
was Joe,
night.
not them.
Fine night this morning. I was
No,
not ready to
actually,
roll
fuck
with
it. That's what they say. Yeah.
Fuck it.
Fine night this morning.
It's like midnight. It's morning time. Yeah. Fine night this morning, gentlemen. Human gentlemen.
We couldn't help but notice that you left a certain building a few minutes ago.
Is there a problem with that?
Just wondering what a girl like you is doing in a place like that.
The saloon?
You didn't leave the saloon.
Oh, where did I leave? Sorry. Above board.
Remember, you had a conversation.
Yeah. I was talking with a friend. Is that not allowed?
Oh, Rusty Brassborn has friends. Well, I'm not surprised. She's pretty friendly with Brassborn.
I think you'll find that Brassborn are pretty easy to be friendly with. Is there anything I can help you with tonight?
Just wondering what you all talked about.
I do believe that that has nothing to do with you folks.
Oh, my understanding from Brassborn is that any time, and you see a figure kind of get a little closer, any time a human asks you to do something, you're supposed to oblige them.
That is correct. Would you like to ask me a direct question?
Tell you what. I know there's a difference between you and the shitty robots that hand me my bread in the morning. I know you know what I'm asking. So I'll give you one more chance.
We were talking about a friend of mine that passed away. Nothing more, nothing less.
Emmeline, roll me a deception check.
Oh, fuck. 19.
Okay, 19's pretty good.
Good, because I rolled an 8 on the die.
I get to roll 3 d20s.
Cool.
Well, I believe it. Rusty? I don't. Oh. Sorry, man, but if Rusty doesn't believe you, usually that means bad things are coming. Emmeline, roll me one more perception check. Okay, awesome. You start to notice that the third figure is starting to kind of make their way, but all of a sudden you hear a heavy sort of thud. And as you look over your shoulder, you see that figure is on the ground, unconscious.
I didn't do that.
Grab her. I need you
Oh,
to roll
hell
initiative.
no.
I'm going to pause you there. Message you, you get initiative. I'll make sure I mark it down. Also, Emmeline, welcome to the crew. Ophelia, you were sitting across the table from Cassian Reed, a name that has been passed around a couple times as of late. I'd like you to roll me a history check if there's any added knowledge of what Ophelia has learned about Cassian Reed.
That's a 14.
14. Okay. The 14, for the most part, what you know about Cassian Reed is that for some reason, he is a survivor. Whatever happened with Jericho on the Capricia was he was around for it. You also know that Jericho clearly just doesn't like him, is either scared of him or doesn't trust him, that sort of thing. That's as you know it from a personal side. From the side, you know that he is, besides maybe the current Chancellor McAdare, there is a possibility. There's a very good possibility that Cassian will be the next Chancellor. From a significant amount of backing from the southern region, specifically Nexus.
So, have you met with my father yet?
I've met a lot of people that have met him.
You know, I feel the same way about you. I've had a hell of a few weeks. I met, let's see, a huge fan of yours at Whitewater. I'm gonna guess she's still alive. I don't know. When we left, it was in shambles. And then I was recently thrown off a roof by a mutual acquaintance of ours.
Goodness.
I know.
I'm so sorry that happened to you.
Thank you. If you notice a slight limp, that's what it's from. Anyway,
Didn't notice.
do you remember Jericho? Melted face, chip on a shoulder.
What did he tell you?
Before he threw me off the roof? I think he's out for revenge.
Are we talking about the same Jericho?
You see, he comes off as very meek, really into horses. Turns out that he's a leader of a new death cult. Crazy, right?
No, I mean, I don't know any sort of substantial piece of that, but it does not surprise me that Jericho has found a place to call home among those that would be cynical towards, I assume, everything. I hate to say it, but there are certain things about our past that does pull up some darker feelings, and you can choose to either move past them and understand that they are what makes you stronger, or you can drown in them, you might be saying.
You know, I completely agree. And, you know, enemy of my enemy and whatnot. I'm very interested in your campaign. Yes, I can.
I don't consider Jericho an enemy.
Well, he hasn't thrown you off a roof yet.
Well, that's a good point. You definitely would consider. I didn't know that I was still in his radar.
Well, anyway, he's gone into the wind, so maybe you're safe for now.
Sorry that happened to you.
Thank you. But, as you say, no use in being negative.
No, there's very little in use of that, at least in public conversation. I feel that I should be very clear in my understanding. I do know of your father. I wouldn't be very good at my job if I didn't. No. I believe, actually, his people will say have been pretty adamant about wanting to help back my campaign. I told them if the situation came up again to politely decline.
Disappointing to hear.
I don't think it is. For you. See, I don't come from a wealthy family. To be honest with you, that ship, what feels like a lifetime ago, was... I was very lucky to even have enough money to make that journey. But I've learned to be able to take what is presented to me as opportunity and turn it into something that will benefit not only me, but the people that are dear to me. The reason why I declined your father's involvement was because I got the feeling that the Hargraves aren't very caring to those that are close to them. And I will assume by your silence that I am not wrong.
I love my father. And I will always be a Hargrave. Now, I'm not going to say he's the nicest man in the world, or that we have the best reputation. But we can be good partners. When the offer's right.
You know, to be perfectly honest, seeing you from across the room, my intentions on approaching you were not political, we'll say. Unfortunately, it is part of my job to recognize talent. I see talent in you, Ophelia. But if you consider yourself to be a package deal, as they say, I wish you the best.
I suspect you know that whether I like it or not, I am my own woman now. And I have to say, I am curious what you're recruiting for. What kind of talent exactly are you spotting?
Someone who understands people. Can't be everywhere at once. And Orem knows I have more than what is needed in security. I have a lot of figures around me that I seem to understand that under the assumption, at least, that saying yes to anything I say gives them a leg up. Hard to trust people like that.
But you see me across a bar and I look trustworthy?
Yes. Because I think you see the world how it is and how it could be.
And if I help you, what would I be receiving in return?
My apologies. My goal is for a peace and equality from north to south across the waters. There is a lot of work that needs to be done there. Much of that work needs to be done by people who are not so curious on how it helps them. My apologies, Miss Hargrave. I should be getting back.
Cassian, I respect you. And believe it or not, my heart is with you on those goals. But as you know, I've been around the block a time or two. And in my experience, peace doesn't win elections. And so what I'm really curious about is how you plan on winning. Because none of it matters if election day comes and you're giving a concession speech.
Indeed. He stands up. Current Chancellor. And his friends, including the current general, believe that the world can be bought by fear. They capture the people's attention through fear.
It's true.
My goal is to capture their heart. Have a good night, Miss Ophelia. Be in touch.
I hope so.
He walks off. And you go back to eating your delicious, amazing lobster
Spaghetti?
beef stroganoff spaghetti. Yes, dinner. Cool. Once again, across the way, Lysandra. The information that Alden gives you is flawed, pieced together on instances of small things that your culture had accidentally left behind, pieces and things that were kind of strung together into, I would say, given your insight on this, as maybe about 70% of it being false. in the idea of uh, how, like, the specifics of how you worship, how, like, what your resources are. Um, uh, but some of the things that they do seem to glean from this is that your uh, uh, one thing that is well known, or that is known by Alden, that your society has advances in sciences that Veracia desperately wants to gain. Uh, all of the talk of the religious and cultural aspects of the Kalishtar seem to be insignificant compared to that.
So kind of like a archaeological report of a lost civilization.
100%. Yeah.
As he finishes, maybe with a comment about the sciences that they need, or the advancements they need.
Mhm.
Is she gonna be spicy? Let's see how spicy she's gonna be. She's gonna be spicy. She's gonna say, well, perhaps the first step is your government structure. We are matriarchal where I'm from, and clearly that has served us, well, better than it's serving you now, it seems.
Yeah. We did assume piecing some of that together, and to be honest with you, I mean, it probably isn't even worth saying, but there's been a lot of things that old Mick has been pushing through the pipeline that I think sets us back a couple of years. For what it's worth, I agree.
It's strange how many people say they agree. That it's wrong, that it's not a way forward, and yet they let it stand.
Well, with all due respect, I think the society that you have clung to for all these years very close-knit, and my assumption is that they don't deal with the differences of opinion like we do.
I would give you that, yes. And you haven't been able to find where my people are.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. It's a 15 plus something. Plus 7, 22.
22. Okay. All right. All cards on the table. I have gleaned information about Timothy's history and the history of your people. I've gathered information on that. I've done as much as I can in staying under their radar. Without giving up what I know about you. To be honest with you, I don't even know if they know you're here. The projects that have focused in on discovery of your people have been put on the back channels for the past few years.
And which candidate do you think would reignite those projects?
Speak of the devil. Honestly, not a damn one of them. An organization this big, Lysander, it's important to understand that there are people who are behind the podium, and there are people that are behind the people that are behind the podium.
So tell me, why haven't they realized I'm here then? If you know, why are you keeping that secret?
I don't know if they know.
But you're not telling them.
Not yet.
Why?
Guess I could say that been covering my bases, trying to make sure I don't come with them in some half-cocked sort of conspiracy theory thing. But to be honest with you, I don't know.
What are your goals? What is it you want to see done?
I want a country that doesn't have to be worried about its past. Coming back to get them.
The past is what informs us of where our future should be headed. It's not to be feared, it's to be faced.
My fear is not for those who are learning from it, but from those who remember it and don't learn from it.
I
And to
see.
be honest with you, that's all I can say about that.
Why?
Essentially, I just let you know who I am, who I work for, and who I specifically have not given most of this conversation or past conversations to.
And I'm still trying to understand why.
Yeah, you and me both. kind of one of the reasons why I wanted to see you tonight.
Well, if you wanted to talk to me again, or if I had more questions for you, how might I go about that? Other than blind luck in the street.
Oh. You think it's luck?
You seemed fairly surprised when I reached out to you.
Well, yeah, I didn't know you could do that. Specifics of my job makes it very difficult for me to answer that question. I'll see if I can find something.
I guess till then I will just wait for you to decide to be noticed.
Or you can just assume that I'm watching.
Only goes one way.
Yeah, it works for me, though.
I'm sure it does. If there were people working to change the nation for the better, would your organization stand with the government or with the change?
If it's true change, and not just talk, my organization would have to.
Would you?
If it's true change, yes.
Well, here's to change.
To change.
She will drink her wine.
Okay. And we'll say, for the most part, that will be to the sort of closing of that meeting. Timothy Blair Rasa. Where are you guys headed? You guys are probably at this point, we'll say the Union Bar. Sure. Just basically trying to kind of take a moment to sort of relax and work through some. I imagine there's some interesting sort of glances between drinks at the three people here, given the recent events and whether or not those thoughts come come about in this scene, it is yours. The scene is yours.
Is Gwen here with us?
Quinn is with you, yes.
Yeah.
Are there any other
physically.
Are
Yes.
there any other Brassborn in the bar?
In this bar, no. There's some like automaton sort of figures that are, as far as you can kind of tell, just basically like glorified vending machines of serving alcohol and food. But no true Brassborn here. You guys are also still in the Crownspire district, so you have not seen a ton of Brassborn.
I would try and sit next to Quinn and like put the shield up against my chair in a place that he can see. Buy some drinks.
Thanks for picking that up. My hand just slipped.
It's all right, Quinn. We know what you saw hurt. No, maybe Timothy doesn't. I don't know.
I'm gonna roll to see if Quinn is drinking. Yeah, Quinn is drinking. Quinn downs the third of whatever it is, or the third cup of whatever it is he is drinking. Lysandra, do you want to roll a con save for Quinn?
Okay, it's 11 plus stuff. Let me find his character sheet. 13.
13. Okay, 13 is he's getting pretty buzzed. You know, it's thinking about like. I mean, how long have you guys been around?
In a
Like
few
our
years.
age?
Yeah.
Yeah, how long have you guys been? Age? I don't know if that's what you guys call it here.
29.
Well, so it's a 58. Is how old he is.
Looks at Timothy.
A lot, I'm
Apparently,
guessing.
well over 2 centuries.
Yeah, what about you, Quinn?
How old's Quinn?
He's a little older than Lysandra. Let me find it. 2 seconds.
How old am I? Well, I'm not.
Who the fuck are my NPCs?
2 centuries?
That is correct.
He's 25.
25. That's like 8 times how long I've been around. Gosh.
You know, yeah, you learn a thing or two when you've been around as long as maybe some of us have been.
Yeah. Well, I think there's a thing about like the idea of like the age that you are, but then also minus some years if you haven't been able to kind of if you haven't been able to go outside.
Like, what do you mean, like here, like? Like, what is the like with the thing you said? So you're about 25, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
So have you not done anything except like train with swords and follow around this princess around?
And, you know, you're supposed to have where there's a code. There's an an oath. I took an oath.
So you can't have
I
fun.
wasn't the only one who took an oath either, by the way. I really wish there was more alcohol in this. Play the scene.
Did you say you were locked inside?
Not literally. Not just. You know, we have it's hot in here. Hot. We have like we have a thing where our people we've had a thing for, you know, as long as you've been alive, I guess. I don't know. Sorry.
Like you guys are isolationists?
No, we're southish.
I was locked inside for great periods, so I might understand.
See, he gets it. I'm sure you do. 200 years? I had to have been locked away at some point. And I'm sure you were, you know, had you know, some fleeting feelings for something.
Have you ever even told her, Quinn? Even once?
Yes, I did. Already done it. Been there, done that. Here we are.
So you're just gonna give up just like that? It's all done?
I don't even know who you saw in there. You saw what I saw. Who is that?
You know Lysandra better than anyone.
I thought I did.
People change, though. Sure, she may be laughing with this conventionally attractive man at a restaurant in a very romantic atmosphere right now.
Unnecessary.
I'm just stating the facts. But you have history there. I'm not someone to give out a romantic advice or anything, but I'll just say this. Life is too short and love is far too long.
Hold that thought. Did someone come by for this, or?
Yeah. They're gonna just
Raise
fill
your
that
hand,
glass
wave
up, so
somebody.
you're gonna reuse the same glass.
Okay. Should I just hold this up?
Yeah. Yep. Just give it a second.
Someone eventually comes by. Very annoyed look. They probably don't normally do that, but like Quinn is 7 feet tall, holding a glass up in the air. Like clearly, easier just to deal with it. All right, sorry, Blair. You were saying.
Like I said, the only
Go ahead.
advice I will give you:
Go ahead.
life is too short, and love is far too long. And if you keep interrupting me, I'm going to throw my drink in your face.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying to listen to you.
Mm-hmm. I kind of like sober Quinn a little
sorry,
better,
go
I
ahead.
think. I just throw like a peanut at him.
If Lysandra was here, what would you say to her?
I would have caught that if Lysandra was here. Let's be clear on that. I've had to have my wits more about me. So I would have caught that thing you threw. What was the question?
So if Lysandra was here, what would you say to her?
So she's being stupid.
Quinn, what do you want? You arrived here. Well, frankly, I don't quite know what she's doing here, but then you arrived,
Mm-hmm.
and you follow her.
Mm-hmm.
What is your purpose?
Protect the Quincess.
No,
Why?
not your assigned purpose, Quinn. What is your purpose?
Okay. Yeah, I hear, because you guys are kind of free and live to kind of just do whatever stupid thing you want to. And where I come from, there's a thing of like the idea of like what you're assigned to do, I guess, and then what your
But
purpose is, and it's the same.
You were not there.
And you can change your fucking mind.
Yeah,
John,
you're in the
didn't
land
you
of
say that
being
is
free and stupid
selfish?
things.
You are here, not there.
With you so far.
So what do you want?
Just say it, Gwen.
I want to be with Lysandra.
Then do that.
Yeah, man up. Either go and fight for her or backseat and just let it go.
Oh my gosh, guys, you're not getting it, okay? You're not. Did you drink this? Look, I'll try to explain it again one more time. Hold on. I'm holding this up. We'll pause there.
You're corrupting him.
Meanwhile. Emmeline, initiative. What did you get?
21.
21. Very nice. Let's see what our friend got here. Oh. Okay. That's fun. Also got a 21. Interesting. Okay.
Who has the higher
and,
dex?
Probably them, but we're gonna say we'll play it where it's at. Yeah, the other figures got a 50. Let's just get a little. We'll do the go off cowboy. Let's do it. Oop. There we go. Cool. So, Emmeline, as you are seeing two very large humanoid figures start to reach into their belts for some sort of weapon, you are able to move first. What do you do?
Emmeline is going to cast Calm Emotions. She's going to subtle spell it, however. Yeah, so she's going to cast Calm Emotions, and I need a charisma saving throw from each of the figures in a 20-foot radius sphere. So she's going to try to get all three.
Okay, you got it.
Oh.
One of the figures is already unconscious.
Oh, right, vibes. So the other two.
Okay,
They have
that
to
is
beat a 16.
a 16. One of them does. The other one doesn't.
Would he beat a 17? Just curious.
No. I mean, yes. Sorry. Yes, he would.
Okay, great. Yeah, so she's gonna cast Calm Emotions on one of them. and kind of, I don't think that she can give him a thing, so he's just charmed. And that is an action, and as a bonus action, I don't think I can cast 2 spells in a turn.
No, you can't.
Great. That will be her.
Okay. What does your
Turn then,
calming
yeah.
motions look like?
As far as
Yeah, describe what Emmeline
far-
does here.
oh, okay. Because she's subtle spelling, I think that she just kind of has a kind of a clench of her fist as the magic kind of shoots from like the ground up to like, I don't know, man. Sorry, I just had a total brain fart. Because she's subtle spelling, it doesn't look like she's casting a spell. So I think she looks like she's having a fawn response, where she's just standing like stock still, as she kind of tries to decide how to approach this in
Okay.
the most lawfully robotic way possible.
All right. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Sweet. So as you do that, okay, well, this person go. Okay. Okay. It's a 19 on the die. Oh yeah, baby. Six, 36. You see all of a sudden there's a like kind of like sort of sound that is very, very quiet that you only are able to hear because of how close you are, as the figure that that was doing most of the talking, not Rusty. Rusty's the one that you probably got with the calming motions. Grabs a gun and starts to kind of point it in your direction, and you see that this sort of small, like kind of tiny dart like bolt all of a sudden just appears and hits him right in the jugular, as he takes 41 points of damage, and is poisoned. You see him kind of like stagger back a little bit. Just, Rusty, get him! And you see another shot go out. That is a 16 on the die, so that's also going to hit, and there's no way that's not going to do enough damage. That figure falls down dead, as a second shot hits them right in the back of the throat. Or actually, hits down the throat. Awful. You see the figure just kind of fall down dead in front of you, and you see Rusty kind of just looking up at you. Just,
It's okay. It's okay.
shit. And you just see Rusty goes and runs off. And just like that, you're out of initiative.
Thank you.
Give me a perception check.
17.
17. As you say thank you, you hear this slight sort of shuffle just before a phrase is uttered to you. And you look up and you see a figure that you're not able to really make out in the darkness above from the sort of rooftop. It's standing about maybe like 30 feet above you. The one thing you can make out is a deep red scarf. As you see the figure just looking down at you and you hear the phrase, "Don't be so stupid next time." And you see the figure disappear.
Well, I don't really know what to say about that. I thought I was being very smart.
Emily, there are 2 humanoid bodies here in Brassbridge Ward.
Fuck.
You have a choice.
Loot that body.
I will say what you
Loot
know.
that body.
What you know, Emmeline, is that this is bad for the neighborhood. However, if you get caught, this is bad for you.
Yeah. So, here's the thing. How? So the spell Unseen Servant, Joe, doesn't have a weight limit.
It
for
absolutely
what it can
does.
carry.
I'm pretty sure it does.
It has a strength of 2, but it does not have a weight limit.
There's your hint. Yeah. No.
Well, hold on.
A strength of 2. There's no way they're going to be able to pick up a body.
That's 20-pound lift capacity. That's it.
Thank you.
20 pounds with my.
I mean, Emmeline, all you have to tell me is what you do. You don't have to tell me how you're doing it. Yeah.
Well, okay. I think that she will move the bodies to the sides of the alley. Like they were people that passed away in the cold.
Okay.
I don't like this. And then she will go away very quickly, ideally.
You got it. So we'll say that Emmeline starts to drag the 2 bodies as close to an idea of them being on the sidewalk, and then they just died. There is a little bit of a trickiness here. One thing I'm going to have Emily have you do, Emmeline, is you do have prestidigitation.
You know, it'd be really awesome if I did, but
So
I
you
don't.
Okay. That's all right. So as you drag the bodies, there is an insane amount of blood from these humanoid figures, which is something that I would argue that Emmeline is not going to be very privy to. So once you get the bodies to the sidewalk, you recognize that there is a significant trail of blood.
You know what? Stop being so stupid. We're gonna cut our losses and go. The neighborhood's already fucked.
Makes sense. You got it. Cool. Yeah, I think there's a moment where you look at Emily, roll me a investigation check, actually.
Nat 1.
So here's what happens. You look at the body that has the that has the two holes in its armor, excuse me, skin. And you see that that figure is holding some sort of ranged weapon. And a moment sort of crosses, like, oh, ranged weapon. They were hit by some sort of ranged weapon. And I would say that you take the gun out of their hand and put it in the hand of the other figure who fell down unconscious. And at that point, Emmeline, you're like, okay, cool, got it. That one shot that one twice from above with bullets that are long and wooden. Works great. And then you run off.
I'm so glad I don't have DNA.
That's what you do with a nat one. I'm gonna be like, that's not this is an option. This is what you do with that nat one.
I am so glad that honestly, I think that maybe in this neighborhood people aren't investigating it that hard. That might be okay.
If it was a Brassborn, yeah, human.
Oh no. Well,
we'll pause you there.
God.
And we are actually going to pause everyone there as we take our 10-minute break. So we'll see you guys in 10. Bye-bye. So, Ophelia, as you are contemplating the end of that conversation, finishing your dinner, you you do notice. Actually, give me a perception check. Let's see what you notice.
17.
17. Okay, no. You are, I imagine it's kind of like a scene of like you looking up from your between bites and seeing Lysandra and Alden deep in conversation, and then all of a sudden the next bite you look up, Lysandra is sitting alone.
Man, I really thought he was going to close the deal. I'm going to pick up my cup and my plate and my scotch and go over to Lysandra's table.
Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, you just take your plate over. There are some very hoity-toity upturned people that notice this as you're walking by, like she's carrying her own plate. What is this? But Ophelia, you don't care. As you come right up to Lysandra.
Did Alden say goodbye before he left? How did that end? Sorry, I was
Good question. He did. He said a very clear goodbye. He didn't do any sort of anything other than like we will see each other again, and that's it. Probably if Lysandra have offered a hand or anything. That's probably not
she would.
She would have. Okay, cool. Yeah, he would have kissed her hand.
He leave money for the exorbitant bill that this is going to be.
He did not.
Fuck. What a dick. Fucking bitch. What a dick. Okay. All right. She's not thinking about that right now.
Yeah.
She never pays for shit anyways. That's what Ophelia's for.
Exactly.
Yeah, she's just drinking her wine.
Okay. You see Ophelia approach with her food. Let me be clear, Joe's not that uptight. Totally fine to do that. I just imagine in this 20-star restaurant sort of design that there'd be someone's weirded out by that.
The nice thing about super fancy restaurants is that when you're paying that much, they do let you do whatever you want. So,
absolutely. Yeah, that makes sense.
So I'm just going to walk up to the table. Is the seat free?
Yes, it is now.
Where's Alden?
He had to get back to work, it seems.
You could have invited him home if you wanted to.
Why would I invite him to Daisy's house?
It's a
I don't know.
double.
Get a little extra time in.
We had already discussed everything we needed to.
Anything fun I should know about?
She mind links with you. Large discussion about 9T. We were certainly correct in assuming his business there. He is an agent of that table.
Did he say what the hell that table does? What it's for?
They seem to operate independently of a lot of the government. He was not clear about his mission, though I think he's not allowed to be. But he does have a lot of information on the party, particularly Timothy and his origins.
Are they looking to build a new Brassborn army?
I think much of their plans were... They required Halise and her expertise, and not sure how well that's going to go for them now.
They don't actually think she's dead, right?
Oh,
Or do they have her?
I don't know either way, but I get the feeling that they either have her or they know that she is alive, and they're looking for her.
I wonder if Timothy wants to find her again.
I could ask him. Maybe Daisy knows how to get in touch with her. If they were getting medicine from her, she might have a way.
Did he say anything about Fair and Prail?
Only that they weren't a significant concern for at least his organization, I believe.
Suspicious.
Ophelia, roll me an insight check. My sage, if you'd like to roll deception there, you certainly can.
As a night, well,
22.
22.
19.
Okay. Seems
Nothing
suspicious that
significant.
he wouldn't consider them to be more of a threat.
Suspicious that he wants us to not worry about it?
I'm not sure. That's not exactly my area of expertise.
What is your area of expertise?
I am finding that to be more vague every day.
You see at this point a waiter comes by. Sorry, just checking in to see if there was any refills for the table.
No, thank you.
Do you want to split a dessert?
I'm quite alright, thank you.
I can assure you, whatever you desire, it is already covered.
I'm not hungry, but if you want...
Then I will take 3 desserts to go.
Very smart of the lady. I shall be back with those desserts that you told me in secrecy. What are the desserts? You have time to decide, but I need to know what those desserts are.
I'll think about it.
As the waiter walks away, she's going to say, well, if you have more questions for him, I'm sure we'll see him again soon.
Oh, really? Did he admit he has the hots for you?
No, he said he'd be watching.
Okay, did he tell you why he's always watching you?
He said...
Scott got it. Thank you, Scott.
Okay. He said he doesn't understand himself.
Okay.
You seem quite smug.
It's because I am smug. You know that about me.
Are you going to elaborate about what?
Guess who I met?
Who?
Cassian Reed. He picked me up at the bar.
Oh?
Not really. He pretended to pick me up at the bar. I think he wants me to spy for him.
On who?
I don't know. Friends and enemies?
Aren't you already spying for Fampereo?
Yes.
Oh god, okay. Do you just do whatever random powerful men tell you to do?
Depends how handsome they are.
Okay. Well, we're going to need to work on
Cassian
that.
Reed has a very, very kind smile.
That's not enough to take a espionage job from somebody, Ophelia.
Says you.
Oh god. All right, we're going to have to not take jobs spying for people anymore. At least
didn't
not
say
without consulting. You didn't take it?
We didn't actually offer a job, but much like Alden, he'll be in touch.
That's concerning.
Although I think Cassian does know himself.
Okay, good for him. Ophelia, we need to work on taking spy jobs from people. Do we support
I'm sorry,
him?
what better things are you doing?
I'm just...
How else are we gonna get anywhere? If you want to overthrow the country or make change or do whatever,
didn't say
how are we
want to
gonna do that?
overthrow your country?
You see the
You
waiter
clearly
kind of
want
come
to.
back and
Wait, are we still? I thought we
No,
were
we're in
technically
that mind.
talking.
We've got a
All
mind
right.
link going.
Okay.
yo, yeah, no, but I
We're
think
just staring at each other.
I can just imagine
We're just
Ophelia's
staring at each
emotions are like.
Sorry.
So sorry. No, I just wanted to let you know. So the 3-foot tall sundae as one of the desserts that you ordered.
Yeah.
We don't have packaging that would specifically be able to kind of put that all together. So what we can do is have a runner bring the dessert to your house.
Oh, perfect.
So you just let us know, and we can do that. We have someone on standby for that. Obviously, the other 2 desserts they can bring with them, or you can take them with you.
That'll be a nice surprise. Yeah. Here, I'll write down the address for you.
Okay.
If you could deliver these.
Lysander, you just hear Ophelia just give off the address to the
I'm
home
just
of
gonna
guests.
say, please just add a couple of bottles of wine to that delivery, if you will.
Absolutely. May I suggest the Pinot Noir?
Sure. As long as I can have another glass to taste before we leave.
But of course. Buzzed drinking. Once you're downing that glass, I need another Constitution saving
She's
throw.
not downing. She's knocking it back in one go.
Okay.
Because Ophelia is stressing her out right now. And she's already buzzed. Use a disadvantage?
Yep.
That's a 1 and a 2. So it wouldn't matter
Beautiful.
anyways. But
Beautiful. Okay, cool. Got it.
I'm poisoned.
You are poisoned, yes.
Yep.
You're in the poison condition.
Awesome.
But yeah, those
good.
wines are served to
Ooh.
you. Those bottles. Actually, no, you want the runner to bring the bottles, right?
I want the
Got
runner
it.
with the dessert. If it's all going to the
With the
house,
dessert.
she needs it later.
Yep. Now, very important question. This is D&D. Ophelia, the 2 other desserts, do you take with you, or do you have the runner bring that to your house?
I keep the 1 and then the 2 go to the house.
As the waiter would say, perfect. Excellent choice.
Thank you. You're so good here.
Assuming you guys
What's
are...
the bill? Like, what is
Not
the
our
equivalent?
problem.
It's
Alden
it's
paid
crazy,
it.
Bill. Yep. You know what's really funny is that I think in this situation, Ophelia might think that Cassian paid it, and Lysander thinks that
Alden
Alden
thinks
paid
Alden paid it. What
it.
matters
Yeah,
is some guy who left us at the bar paid it.
yeah.
Not my problem.
Some guy said, "Hey, I'm gonna take care of both those ladies. Bill,
Yep.
you just let them know that old Frankie's over here. All right." And they
It's
just forgot.
Jericho.
It's Jericho.
Oh, fuck. I forgot about- I should have done it. Oh, no. What if I was talking to Jericho this whole time?
You might have been.
Oh, God.
Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna assume you guys are leaving the Iron Orchid here.
Mhm.
Yep.
At this point, I'm going to ask. This is an inebriated Lysandra and Ophelia. Ophelia, what you know is that they, actually, both of you guys knew this. They were going to the Cog and Quell, and then I believe you guys actually said beforehand the plan was to go to the other bar here. Correct? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes. Yep.
So there is a
Yeah.
version where you guys know that. So it's up to you whether or not you go to that bar or do you go home.
Bar hopping.
I think as we walk out in the street, Lysandra will look at Ophelia. Do we go find the group? Or do we head back and wait for them?
Depends. Are you gonna throw up?
No.
Let's go find friends.
Ophelia, have you been drinking?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and give me a con
Don't
save.
you con save?
She's been drinking scotch and soda.
Yeah.
She's been going harder than.
Oh boy. That is a 6.
Oofda.
Okay. You skipped buzzed. You are fully in the drunk condition. So you are poisoned.
As soon as she asks Lysander if she's gonna throw up, she says no, and then Ophelia just turns around and throws up.
But do we need to get you back home?
Nope, that's all I needed. I'm good to go
You
now.
see the maitre d' just kind of runs out. Nope, it's okay. It's all right. Has one cantrip and spreads digitation on the street.
Ugh. Thank you.
Do we need to order you a ride home, miss?
Can you order us a ride to the next bar?
You see the maitre d' just look across the street at the other bar.
Oh, is that how close they are?
They're very close. They're very, very close.
Oh, I thought it was a lot further. We can walk.
It's up to you.
I'll take the ride, thank you.
Can I just roll my eyes and scoop Ophelia?
Yep, you see the maitre d' just kind of start to walk back. All right, we're gonna need one ride for the. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Never mind. We're good.
Okay, I'm gonna eat my sundae while you carry me to the next
Yeah, I
bar.
will carry her to the entrance of the bar and then put her down in front of the bar.
Beautiful. I love it. Meanwhile, as Lysandra says the words, I don't think he knows what he wants in talking about Alden. Meanwhile, we hear Quinn going, I just don't think she knows what she wants, guys. And he is poisoned. I rolled for Quinn. He is poisoned.
Should we roll if we're all drinking?
Sure, yeah, absolutely.
I think Rasa is trying to drink as little as possible. He started
Yeah,
trouble
let's say-
and does not want to be incapacitated.
You got it. Rasa, if you're just doing the performance of trying to kind of stay into this, I'll say no roll necessary.
Yeah.
26? Or no,
Yeah, you're
sorry,
fine.
24, sorry.
Oh, well then you're fine. That's crazy.
I have a +5 to the constitution.
Yeah, so I just don't know. I don't think she understands what she wants, and that's fine. She has to figure that out. And that's what she's doing.
You know,
And
that
she's
you don't live very long.
Can we swear in here?
You can swear wherever you want. I've been swearing this whole time.
Damn, Timothy.
I mean,
That's
you're
crazy to
already
say right now.
25?
Yeah.
How much longer do you think you'll be around to not make a decision?
At least 3 or 8. It's somewhere between 3 and 8 times of that.
I could fall asleep and that time will be over.
I'm just
You should-
okay, but like, what? I can't force her to. I can't force. Shut up, everybody! Shut up.
Oh, Lysandra, hi!
Hey!
Ophelia! Welcome to the party.
She needs water.
You see, Quinn is not talking, but Quinn is pointing to the shield that is by Ross's side, just to kind of point out, like, shield's right there, but it's not talking.
Okay. She needs water. Do we have water anywhere?
Here, vodka.
No, no, no.
Leans really, really hard into Timothy's face and whispers way too loud. You know, most paladins have an ability to create or destroy water. She probably used to have that.
Lysander turns around and walks to the bar alone.
Timothy's gonna take the. I'm assuming there's a bottle on the. I'm gonna pass it over to Ophelia.
Thank you.
Where's she going?
I don't know. Maybe she.
Timothy, did
wants
you
to
say
be
something?
alone right now.
No, but it seems like a good time to make a decision.
About what?
Feels gonna take some ice cream and on a spoon and then flip it towards Quinn.
Hey.
I just want to make it very clear. I didn't get that because Lysandra. I knew Lysandra was a safe distance, so I was hiding my guard down.
Blair passes the peanuts to Quinn and
Boo. I feel like start booing him. Boo.
I don't like chocolate.
just throw the peanuts at her.
Throw the what? What?
Blair
That's
just
how
grabs
you
a
handle
thing of peanuts and
siblings.
Quinn, you're the worst.
Ophelia, Quinn's had a hard day over here. He saw some things earlier that has made him a little upset.
Lysandra's also had a hard day.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, we saw her companion.
Leans really hard into Timothy again. Yeah, we all saw.
And
And what are you
don't
going to do
know.
about it, Quinn?
What?
She flicks more
That
ice
was-
cream.
Timothy, help me.
by chance, is he coming in?
Who, Alden?
Yes, I have to shoot him.
He disappeared, probably because he knows you want to shoot him.
Oh, I'm only going to shoot him a couple of times. You told me not to kill anybody today, but
Mhm.
I do need to shoot him a couple of times.
I get it. I get it.
You know, I mean, this is Vracia, and you know we're not in Southish, and in Southwish, I would say you don't do that. But this
Southwish
is
doesn't
Vracia.
exist anymore. Only here.
What the hell did you just say?
Quinn,
I need to
there's
go to the bathroom.
only here.
Now you're just You gotta screw. Leans into Rasa way too close. He's got a screw loose. Pretty sure. I'm gonna go. Excuse me. Blair, excuse me.
I'm on the other side of the table.
I thought your legs were
quiet?
hitting my legs. He gets up and walks over to Lysander.
Oh, I was to say, as I left before that entire interaction happened, how far is the bar from the table?
No more than like maybe 15 feet, 15, 20 feet, probably.
So did I hear that entire interaction?
Rolling perception check. And I would say that's what disadvantage.
Disadvantage, yeah, because I'm poisoned. Ooh, fuck. It's a 19 and a 17 on the die, so that's 17 because I have a +0.
Okay. 17. I'll say yeah. 17 is good enough considering disadvantage. Yeah, you heard the good amount of that.
I think as she walked up to the bar and she starts hearing this conversation and everyone's distracted, she's gonna leave
Okay.
and just start walking back to the house. She's not handling this tonight. She's drunk and not handling any of that.
Okay.
If I need to roll a stealth to leave, I will.
Go ahead and roll a stealthily. I'm gonna say we will have you guys roll when it makes sense to come up, but Quinn would be checking in now, also with disadvantage. So let me know when you're done with that check.
I have no idea where that dice went. I'll find another dice. Because I was trying to. They had this whole interaction. I was going to leave during that interaction. But
This is so this is to see that you are not here.
Oh, okay.
So
it was a 16 on that die, and then 14.
14 total. Okay, cool. All right, yeah, go ahead and roll me a survival check with disadvantage for Quinn. Not a perception, because you would already be gone by the time he's looking for you.
Ooh, that's a 3 plus his wisdom, which is okay. That's a 3.
A 3? Cool.
Yeah.
Incredible. The only thing I will say is, considering Ross's abilities, Rossa, there's a good chance that you know that Lysander's leaving.
Okay. I mean, if Lysandra's leaving, I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to let it play out.
Okay.
If she's not in a head state to deal with this, that's her decision.
Okay.
Raza, you need to get your boy in line.
Well, he saw some concerning things today, and I mean, I'm not in a position to tell him what to do. But he's definitely down. He's down bad.
You broke Lysander's heart. What does he expect her to do?
We can try apologizing. I don't know. They got to figure it out. The longer it goes on, the harder it'll be to mend.
It's the time to go home.
It doesn't look like Lysandra's up for dealing with anything she left without telling us.
She was my ride.
Timothy can carry you.
Okay.
Guys, I figured out what the other machines were for.
What?
I said guys.
What were the other machines for?
So they have 2 separate machines. Where's Lysandra? I thought she came back to the table because I didn't see her when I went to the bathroom because that's where I was going.
She left because you broke her heart, and she can't stand being around you anymore.
I think that's a little over. She probably is tired of all of us. It's been a long day, and I'm guessing the drinking isn't helping.
Wait. So no one here knows where she is?
She's a big girl.
I'm assuming she's
Ooh.
heading home, but no.
But you don't know? Okay. Pay the man. And he just starts to walk out.
You're forgetting her shield.
Walks back in. Grabs the shield.
I'll just leave coins on the table. Let's go.
Timothy looks at Blair. I was going to smelt that.
Lysander would kill you, dude.
She would try.
Cool.
Ophelia can buy you way better metal. Which, by the way, I have like a little list if you could just, I don't know, get Daisy or her sister to go shopping for me. There's just a few little things I want if we have downtime for me to build.
Every time you build something, something explodes.
No. The thing I haven't exploded yet is in my bag, and it has not yet exploded. And
Timothy's just gonna like scoot a little bit farther away from her.
Timothy, can you give me a ride home?
Sure.
Thanks.
God. Okay, cool. All right, that's an 18 for Quinn not to be just yelling Lysandra's name. That might be bad. Megan, get your jacket. Cool. Yeah, Lysandra, are you going home?
I think she is. And I would want to say she would take the longer route, but she doesn't know this city well. So it might end up being the longer route because she gets lost.
Yeah. Yeah, give me that survival check with disadvantage, please.
She does not know this city. I have a plus. What's my plus? 0. Okay, cool. Is that a... That's another 3. 3?
Okay. Oh boy.
I really hope Alden's actually watching.
Roll a survival check for Quinn.
I thought the party was going with them.
I think the party seems to have been taking their time. I think Quinn jetted out of there in search for you. I think there's 2 things that could happen here. 1, Quinn gets lost, or 2, actually, I guess there's 3 things. But I'm going to base this on Quinn can only find you if he rolls a 3.
Oh, wow. Well, that's a 17 and an 18, so he got 17.
Surprisingly, Quinn is very good at being able to get home, but does not find Lysandra at all. Okay, good to know. Quinn is out of this scene as you guys are heading out into the street. Try to figure out where Lysandra's going. Think about it. Actually, Kiki, keep your Discord open. Let's have some fun with this.
Always.
So Rasa, how's your leg going?
I mean, it'll be fine in the morning. Timothy didn't.
How many you like?
Rasa. Yeah.
Yeah, Timothy shot him.
What?
You asked
you
me
were
not
there
to
for
kill
that.
anybody. I haven't killed anybody today.
Now you're just shooting your best friend? That's...
And he slapped a
What?
reporter.
He asked me to shoot.
Rasa, what?
Making fast friends was the goal.
Alright, no further questions.
Rasa, you don't have to do this in present company, but I would like a better explanation.
Yeah, when the time's right. Trying to keep everybody out of it for now.
I think that
I do not want to be out of it, so maybe you could let me know later.
if it involves people shooting at me, I would like to know a little bit ahead of time.
Blair, that's just your lifestyle, okay? There's nothing you
It
can
was
do
my-
about that.
It's a lifestyle choice.
I did not have people shooting at me until I met y'all. I was living a pretty normal life in a factory, and then
And
took
you're
a
still
temp
with
job
us.
on a train. And then
And
since
you're
I met
still
all
with
of
us
you,
here.
I think that might have something to do with your magnetism. You seem to attract the bullets.
yeah, I need to work on something to make the magnets kind of like repel the bullets. But again, I need the equipment. And if Ophelia, you get me the stuff I need, I may be able. I have an idea for that gun I got you. What do you think of something that hides under your sleeve and you can pull it out?
She's
Cool.
going to blow up your friend's house.
I'm not gonna blow it up. One of my
Would you like
ideas
me to
may
carry you
be
home?
a tiny explosion. One idea.
We could talk on this on the way home. I could carry you home if that would be helpful.
Yes, please.
Oh, I assumed you guys were walking and talking.
Yeah,
Oh,
walking and
okay,
talking.
yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you want me to roll anything to carry her, but I don't
Absolutely
think it would be
not.
an issue.
Nope,
Very dangerous.
not at all.
Well, the good news is I met Cassian Reed, and he's very handsome.
Okay. What kind of deals transpired there?
I mean, nothing yet, but
Is this a romantic partner? Or a
God, I hope
business partner?
I mean, he did try and kind of honeypot me, but no, I think he just wants to use me for something.
Business. Okay.
Oh, Ophelia, that blanket you were missing this morning. I found it. I'm just gonna drape it over her as Timothy's carrying her.
Oh, yay! I snuggle up with it.
Blair, did you have anything missing or broken?
Nope.
So it was just the knife and, well, the blanket is found, and was there something
All those
else?
documents.
Lysandra said like there's a hole in one of her gloves or something.
Huh.
No,
We
someone
should-
stole all those documents that Daisy stole.
Oh.
Bad.
Yeah, they
Oh.
stole my knife. I got a new one now. So. I'm not
You have a
worried
new
about it
one?
Now.
Where's
Yeah,
the
look
lot?
at it.
Yeah, actually, Timothy rolled a delicious nat 20 to get.
On the greatest
He,
Yeah,
knife
it is
ever.
a
he
work of
Ron
art.
Swansoned it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
After this conversation, and this is like one of those like sort of conversations where for those that are inebriated, you're like, how did we? That's the only thing we talked about. How do we get so far from that conversation that we had like so quickly?
I
As
think
you guys are
Ophelia is the only one because all of us are sober.
yeah, sure. I'm just yes. Okay, Sarah. Yeah, you're right. I'm saying that you guys get to the house. Yeah, you guys get to the house and you see Quinn just sitting on the front steps, just fully conked out.
Mm.
Well, I'm not gonna move him. We can leave him there.
I
Yeah.
want to put ice cream in his ears.
No, don't. I take the blanket off Ophelia and put it on Quinn.
Doesn't deserve it.
All right. You guys go in the house. I will say, Timothy, Rasa, and Blair, Ophelia, you probably are at a certain point of like, oh yeah, this is the place where I lay down to sleep. Your understanding of who's here and who's not here is probably pretty lost. Timothy, Rasa, and Blair, you are definitely aware that Lysandra's not here.
Is my telepathic bond still up with Lysandra?
It lasts an hour. I don't know if it's been an hour.
I'd say you got about maybe a minute left.
Lysandra, we're home. Where are you?
Where?
You okay?
Lysandra, you... Lysandra, roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
Fuck. Okay. Let's see about
Where do I put Ophelia? Upstairs or in her bed or downstairs?
6.
She absolutely would not accept being on the first floor. You have to bring her all the way to bed. 6?
Yeah.
Lysandra, you're aware that there's a lot of buildings around here, and they look a little different, a little like bigger, and like just a little like, I don't know. They didn't seem like they put as much work into them.
I don't know. There's a lot of buildings around, but it's quiet.
I mean, I guess just keep walking.
I'll say at this point, Timothy, you're letting Ophelia down.
Yeah, so I'm putting her down in her bed. I'm actually going to go back outside where Quinn is. Is he wearing his armor?
Yeah, right? Under his duster, he's still wearing it, or no?
Yeah, he would be under his duster.
How much does he weigh?
A lot.
A lot. This man's 7 feet tall and muscles.
Yeah.
You got looking at least
more than
half a ton
like
right
500
there.
Is it more than
Yeah.
600 pounds?
There's probably
Not more than 600.
Not more than 6. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to lift him up, and I'm going to drag him upstairs and put him in Lysandra's bed.
So my bed was Ophelia's bed.
That's the...
Because I
No, but
slept-
my bed is. I have my hut.
Wait, hold on.
But you
hold
didn't
on.
have time
There's
to
a
set
moment.
up your hut.
We're also
And you're
we're
drunk.
also assuming that Timothy understands all of this. So Timothy, in the master bedroom that you go into, because this could be very interesting.
Oh no.
Do you put Ophelia in the only bedroom that's in that room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm going to put Quinn down in the
because
bed.
go ahead and give me an athletics check. I'm going to say the DC on this is 10, just to be able to kind of like you're able to lift him, but like kind of gathering him, moving upstairs, that sort of stuff.
That's a 27.
Okay, 27. You're able to kind of get like you are surprised by how much he weighs, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I
but you are
can't
able to
like
get-
carry him like that, but I can kind of drag him. Yeah.
yeah. You drag him. Cool. Where do you drag him to?
Oh, I'm going to put him upstairs in the bed.
Beautiful. That is the right choice. Scott, please take a point of inspiration for that. That's amazing. I'm going to say, I realize that there are a couple people here that are not inebriated, but I'm going to say that we're going to end the night there. I need you all to trust me here, okay? Unless there's anything specific you guys wanted to do that evening.
Nope.
Cool.
I have
Actually, no, there is one thing
Well, that's okay. I know
There is
that. I'll
actually there was something that Timothy was going to do.
What's up?
He was going to eat the desserts when they came.
Beautiful. Love it.
Absolutely no purpose for him actually eating those desserts, but they're here, so he's going to do that.
Okay. Makes sense to me. I need everyone here to roll initiative. If you were inebriated the night before, I need you to roll with disadvantage.
Okay, but where did I go to sleep?
You'll find out.
Well, because I was gonna say at one point, once she had spoken to Ophelia, she can get rid of the poison condition.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I would say if you want to do that, we could say that you make it home, or we could say that you don't. It's your call.
What does don't mean? She's not gonna sleep in an alley. What's the other option? That's what I'm saying. Like,
I would say the only option you have is you walk until you fall asleep, or you take your you remove the poison and you make it back to the house. But it would be probably there'd be some time. You walked for a while in the opposite direction.
She gets arrested as a prostitute.
So I think it's it's definitely a con save to see whether or not you get a long rest once you get there. So that would be the result.
she's not sleeping in a random alley.
That's fair.
I'll do a con save then.
Okay.
It's a natural 1.
Okay.
Well,
yeah,
I
okay.
get a long rest, but I take a point of exhaustion. That's how that works, right?
Yes. Yep. And go ahead and roll me that initiative roll, but it'll be a disadvantage.
2024. That's not how exhaustion works.
It's the poison condition. This is like the last.
But I'm not
piece of that.
poisoned
Oh no, you
anymore.
lost that. That's right, you lost that. Yep. Cool. Okay. Let's get the rest of them as we get the normal initiative.
I got 13.
14.
13, 14,
30, 20.
21.
17.
17, and Emily. That's you.
I didn't know that you said everyone here. I thought
I said
you meant
everyone.
That was like. That is actually not what you said. 11.
Okay. Cool. All right. Sweet. I believe. Wait, Blair, was yours higher than Rasa?
Blair's 21.
Yeah, 21.
21. Okay, cool. Blair, you are awake first. Yeah, you weren't inebriated, so the question is, where does Blair wake up?
Blair probably just picked a bed and just slept away from all the drunk people. And
sense.
she
Yeah,
is
trying to
probably
keep the most space. Yeah.
yeah, and she's wakes up since there's already been problems with things being missing. She's checking to make sure she has all her shit.
Got it. Okay. Cool. Actually, that's a good point. You guys are spending another day here, so let me do that. Lysandra, what did you get for initiative?
14.
14. Okay, cool. 14. Okay. All right.
I'm 20, so I might be next.
You are. Blair, give me an investigation check.
Oh, that could have been better. Oh, let me use that advantage. It's a bit better. Investigation is a 17.
What gives you, just remind me what gives you the advantage?
Oh, I had my inspiration for the recap.
Okay, so not inspiration. I mean, not advantage, but inspiration.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, no, that's okay. I just want to make sure. Okay, sorry, what was the number?
17?
17.
Yeah, 17.
on. I'm trying to pull up your sheet. Okay, while waiting for this to come up, I will message you the result of that investigation. Rasa.
Okay, waking up. I probably got the knife on me. I don't want to lose it again.
Yeah, where does Rasa wake up?
Rasa wakes up like in his room. Like he didn't go anywhere special. So he's just doing the normal thing, normal routine. Probably locked the door, double checked that he locked the door. You know, like what the fuck is going on with our missing things? And then like just double checked before he went to sleep what he had, and then just went to sleep in whatever room he was in previously.
Are you guys losing Ryan too?
No, it's a little
No.
staticky.
No, it's fine.
Okay, it's me. I'm seeing you guys are all. I will be right back. I'm just gonna refresh the page.
Okay.
But I love your character, the Bob thing. It
Is
just reminds
Emily
me of
the one that's
Chicago.
stealing all the stuff?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Ross is just gonna cut you with your own knife.
I know. I'm gonna put you down.
I just imagine Ross sleeping with a new knife like this.
Oh, she's working hard.
I hear you.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. So yeah, sorry, Rasa, what were you saying?
So he's just like double checking that things are locked. Like inventorying all his things and then like keeping it extra close.
All right.
Probably trying to pay extra attention to any vibration, anytime he's awake. Like, is there a footstep out there that he doesn't recognize, kind of deal.
Gotcha. Yeah, go ahead and roll me an investigation check on that then.
Okay, it's a 21.
Okay. Okay. Cool. I will say, as you were checking to sort of see the lock thing, did you guys lock the front door?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Joe, if this helps, Timothy is going to be sleeping, sitting down in a chair in the kitchen.
Okay, so you're aware if someone were to knock on the door.
Yeah, because
Okay, cool.
Lysandra's not home, so don't necessarily want to lock her out.
Okay, cool. So we'll say in that case, the assumption is that at some point in time, Timothy, you let Lysandra in. So Rasa checking through on there. Ironically, Rasa, everything totally fine. Yeah, you don't notice anything. I imagine that you slept with your knife just in a cold death grip in your hand.
Yep.
So I imagine that's probably what happened there. Cool. 21 is pretty high. Lysandra, at some point in the evening, you would have seen that Ophelia and Quinn were asleep in the same bed, which was supposed to be your bed.
Yeah, I think when she got home, she walked in, kicked her heels off at the door, walked upstairs, saw them in bed together, turned around, walked back downstairs, and just curled up on like the sofa downstairs in the gown, just holding her little bag of holding in her arms.
Okay, cool.
Still in the gown.
Beautiful. Yeah.
She would have grabbed one of the bottles of wine that would have been delivered to, and then started to drink until she was, I guess she was poisoned then for that rest of the night.
Okay, give me that investigation check to for the evening before, and then we'll finally come back. We'll come back up to speed here. But there's one thing I do need to see if you got.
Was that before or after I drank another bottle of wine?
That was before.
A 19.
19. Cool. Timothy, are you hiding the fact that you ate 3 desserts or 2 desserts?
No.
Beautiful. Whether you were looking for it or not, Lysandra, you do see that Timothy. You do see several cartons open in front of Timothy as you are. I mean, the sofa's right next to the chair in my eyes. So
Yeah, she's
So-
not paying attention.
yeah.
She doesn't really care about that right now.
doesn't care. Yeah, cool. I think that there might be like a moment of just like as you're drinking, like kind of looking like, where's the dessert? And then seeing Timothy and be like, no, okay, never mind. Okay, beautiful. So that's where Lysandra is. Got it. Rossi, you would see that for what it's worth. Okay, cool. Let's see who's next. Timothy, what'd you get? Yeah, I think it was Timothy.
17.
Yeah, cool. All right. Timothy, you wake up. You did not get a response from your other from that. There was nothing that necessarily went out on this. I say you could roll me roll me a religion check to see if you might be able to kind of determine why.
That was a nat 1.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you have no idea.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. Yeah. Anything you do as you awaken?
I think during the night when I saw that Lysandra had passed out, I would have covered her with a blanket.
Cool. You got it.
When I woke up, no. I mean, I just would have kind of waited for everyone to come downstairs eventually.
Okay. All right. I think we have we do have Ophelia, and I need to know. Lysandra, can you roll for Quinn actually?
What am I rolling? Initiative?
Yeah. With disadvantage, as this will be from.
That was a
his
9.
Okay.
9.
Okay. And Ophelia, what'd you get?
Oh, what am I rolling?
This was the initiative that you had from the.
Oh, I had a 13 initiative.
Okay, great. Yeah, so you wake up before Quinn.
He's wearing full armor, right?
He's wearing full armor. I rolled in my eyes of like this is like in this like, if this number was low enough, it'd be awkward. If it was high enough, it would just be weird. I think. I rolled a 12, so I think what you see is just Quinn is full coffin sleeping. If you guys know what that like, you're just like this.
Well, I think Ophelia like rolls over and kind of goes like that, and then she's just like, "Ow," because this is all armor. You can't even cuddle with that. And then she wakes up, and he's sleeping like a weirdo. Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
Of course. It can't ever be like you want it to be.
Do you? What do you do next? I don't want to assume. Ophelia, what do you do next?
I think I'm just gonna whisper boo in his ear, just for one good measure,
Cool.
and then crawl out of bed and
Got it.
make my hut and go in there.
Okay. Incredible. Oh, that's so good. That means Quinn has no idea. Incredible. Okay, cool. I think so. Obviously, I know we have Emmeline left, but I'm saving you for something specific here, and I'm also trying to freaking find. I think Discord. Sarah, message me. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find you. Who we missing?
There you go.
Thank you. Was that everybody except for Emily?
Quinn's the only one, but yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Sorry, that drove me nuts that I couldn't find that. Okay, yeah. Quinn will actually no. Lysandra, you wake up before Quinn.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Yeah.
would.
Yeah.
Well, she got back so late,
Mm-hmm.
but she didn't get a long rest.
Right. So we could say that you're like perceptively awake, but your eyes are closed.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Cool. Yeah. So Quinn wakes. Sorry, Kiki. I should have you be rolling for Quinn, but I did roll for Quinn on this. Quinn wakes up in a full. From the coffin position to full rising. Oh. Lysandra! And that's Ophelia, that's what you hear. Blair, as you
Where
hear...
the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Where the fuck is my pocket watch? And she's just slamming the door and just like running through this whole house.
Ow, 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 ow.
Slamming every door, moving. Like she's like a tornado right now. Like if you thought Rotha was bad about the knife, she is worse right now.
Beautiful. Quinn is rushing by you, comes down the stairs, sees Lysandra. Just... comes up to you, Lysandra, and is you're awake, so he's like checking your pulse.
Does he reach for her?
Yeah, he reaches. Yeah.
She pulls away and opens her eyes.
Okay, good. You okay? Ow. Sorry, I was just making sure you're. Where
She's fine.
were you? Okay. Yeah.
She came in later.
I'm gonna go upstairs and grab my shield to fix this. And he walks back upstairs to the tornado that is Blair.
She is like taking every drawer of clothes and like dumping it and looking through it. She is tearing this place up for this pocket watch.
Joe, did I see anything during the night?
Clarify.
I don't like sleep. I see and hear everything as normal.
Yeah, no, you didn't see anything.
Okay, I was just curious.
Yeah, no, good. I hear what you're saying. Yeah, no, you didn't see or hear anything. Okay, so you guys are dealing with Blair losing her shit in the morning. We're gonna pause you guys there for a second.
Like. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Emmeline. You come back online. Tell me where we are.
We are in my home. It is a small but homey, cozy space. Probably a decently sized studio apartment, effectively. There's likely no kitchen appliances. It's probably more a bachelor apartment that was, kind of repurposed for her. There is effectively a charging dock that she sits in, not really a bed. And there is a dresser with some clothing kind of splayed across it, and like a couple of wigs that look identical to the one she was wearing yesterday, in various states of disarray. It's cluttered, but not with personal items so much as trinkets, like loose gears that she's found, or cool looking rocks, or, stray bullet casings, like things like that. And that is where she sits, is kind of amidst her own clutter.
Beautiful. Okay. You hear you do not hear a knock at the door. You hear a buzz at the door.
Oh. Hello? And she's gonna go to open the door.
As you open the door, you see this this automaton figure that is essentially arms, legs, torso, but no head. And there is a little sort of like box inside that you can see it. There's like shifting gears that you can see like the internals to. And you hear a voice from this automaton just goes, "Please hold for a live message from an official." Hi, this is Officer Calloway. Have you or anyone in your home have any understanding about a situation that happened the night before resulting in the death of 2 humanoids, yes or no?
No.
Roll me a deception check.
Listen. Oh yeah, I'm good at this. 26.
Beautiful. Very good. Thank you. Please go about your normal day. Thank you.
Thank you for your
For-
work.
Thank you for it does stop as you're talking and starts again. Thank you for responding to that message from an official. Have a good day. And then you see the automaton just move over and go directly to the next area, which I imagine is very much more of like an apartment sort of vibe in this way. So the next door is close enough where you hear, before you're able to shut the door, you hear, "Hello, please wait for a recorded," and you shut the door.
Yeah. I think looking at a clock piece, she's gonna go, "Oh, work. And I think she's gonna go pick out a wig, pick out some clothes.
Okay. Yeah. Emmeline, as you do so, is there any sort of paint the picture for me here on what Emmeline is thinking in terms of something that it is a very big deal to lie to a human or a humanoid figure as a Brassborn. As far as you know, the specific ruling is that you can't do that. But I think, Emmeline, you've known for a while that you can.
I think that while Emily knows that she can, or at least highly suspects it. I think that there is a lot of mental gymnastics in her mind. She did not lie to a humanoid figure. She lied to an automaton that was delivering a message from a humanoid figure. She can lie to automatons delivering messages.
Beautiful.
And I think that is what keeps her from kind of having to confront that right at this moment.
Beautiful. I love it. So yeah, you gather your things, start to kind of like decide which wig. Roll me a d4 to decide which wig.
They all look the same.
I said
Number 2.
roll me a d4. Okay.
2.
Cool. Good. That's the good one. And you put the wig on. You head out the door as you were hearing from multiple sources from multiple levels, because there's probably an area here where the stairs is just hearing everything from other hallways. Hello, this is a recorded message or a live message from an official. Hello, this is a and you head down the stairs out into the open street of Vracia. As you do, go ahead and give me a perception check.
I swear to God. 11.
Okay, cool. All right. With an 11, you pass by some figures that you have recognize that are seem to be off today, but from like their normal sort of factory jobs. All Brassborn. Actually. Okay, cool. I know I rolled low, never mind. As you pass by them, do you say anything to them?
No. I think that Emmeline nods, acknowledges them, but I think it is a lot stranger for a lot of Brassborn to be congregating together than for them to be going about their business. And Homegirl needs to be low profile right now.
Okay. I'm going to ask this. Do you normally greet them when you see them?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Okay, I'm rolling low. They see you, they wave, but Emmeline, in the shot that is seen from you, you either don't see them or you can definitely pretend not to see them as you turn to start going down your normal way towards your job. As you do so, you are not seeing that there are you're not recognizing that there are some strange changes about today. These two that were out there that kind of were about to greet you and you ran off from them, they sometimes are out there. That just happens. There are more that are out in twos that are looking kind of like further down the street. But Emmeline, with your I hate to tell you what you're not seeing, but that's the role you got. Emmeline is continuing forward, not noticing these other figures that are kind of looking in the direction of where she's heading. Until, Emmeline, you get to a spot where you see this large kind of covered wagon that has gold along the sides of it, and you see that there are about 6 humanoid figures, all dressed in gold, that you would know to be some official sort of guards, and they're deep in conversation at the corner of the street.
How far away is this from my job?
You are about 50 feet from them at this point.
Great. I think at this point, Emmeline looks around. Are there other Brassborns around them closer than me, or is everyone giving them a wide berth?
I will allow one more perception check here.
$11.
Okay.
Fuck.
It seems like they're deep in conversation. There's a possibility you might be able to kind of slip by them, or you could just try to give a wide berth. It would mean that you're going to be late to work.
I kind of feel like I'm gonna be late either way. But I'm gonna go along on my business, pretending that this is not strange.
So are you going the normal way or the long way?
The normal way.
Okay, cool. The normal way will allow you to get to eventually succeed, but not to the point before it would look very strange. Emlyn, as you recognize that the cops essentially that you were walking past are not congregating around themselves; they're congregating around Clink. But you've already walked to a point of, if you were to handle this, you would have to turn around.
How many officers are there?
8. Or did I say 6? I think I said 6. 6.
I would like to subtle spell the cantrip friends to the nearest one, because if Clink has at least one sympathetic person, he might be okay. It is a wisdom save of, and if I'm using my bonus action, then my spell save DC goes up 1, so a wisdom save of 17.
What are you using your... is friends a bonus action?
It is a feature of mine. Let me look for it, sorry. It is the innate sorcery. So, as a bonus action, you can unleash that magic for 1 minute, during which you gain the following benefits. The spell save DC of your sorcerer spells increased by 1, and you have advantage on attack rolls of sorcerer spells I cast.
Okay, so you're turning that on. Is there a amount of resources for that?
Nope, it is.
No.
I do believe I can just do it like once.
Yeah, there are a number
long
of
rest.
resources for that.
Oh yeah, it's twice per long rest.
Okay, that makes sense. I would say that would be crazy. Cool. Okay, so you're spending one of your I'm looking at
Oh yeah, we had a long rest.
innate
I
sorcery.
have all my spell
Yeah.
slots back.
Okay. So yes. So using your bonus action, you do that for the friends cantrip, which.
And I'm subtle spelling it with a sorcery point.
Right. And it says towards one creature you can see within
Yeah.
range. Target 60
Yep,
that
just-
matches. Find it or if you cast above it. Wait, hold on. Imagine a sense of friendship towards one creature you can see within it. I'll allow it. I know why you're doing it. I get the concept on this. I think the idea is that this would have to be something that would be like centered on you. Like, or not centered on you, but like affecting to you.
I guess
But I
in
like
my
it.
mind I'm thinking of Brassborn, but I understand.
Yeah. Cool. I like it. I like that excuse. That works for me for sure. Cool.
I mean, as far as humanoids concerned, all Brassborn are the same. So
That's it. I like it. As you cast that, you just hear one of the guys. Okay, come on, guys. I mean, there's not. We don't just because he's, and that's enough for you to kind of get an idea of like, okay, there's one person in his court. And
Right.
you head off further in. As you do so, you moving forward, I'd say probably trying to avoid as much eye contact from anybody else, even of like people that you would normally in passing just wave to and not normally talk to. Emmeline, you get.
I do
to,
think there's nods of acknowledgement, but also nods of like something's going on and I gotta go.
Yeah, and you get that back too. That's a good point. Cool. Sweet. And you. Did I redo this? Dang it. As you walk to work here, you do see that, ironically, and don't know if this would have been something that would have been a possible boon to you of like, hey, well, maybe there's more traffic around here, so maybe there's going to be more traffic inside. You notice how quickly the crowd seemed to die down as you get closer towards your work. As we see the Broken Spur Saloon in front of you. But it looks empty. I mean, it's earlier in the day, right? Like, there's not a lot of people that come in for breakfast.
I really wish I could have my hopes up about that. I spend all day talking to broken automatons, and we go inside.
Beautiful. And we will pause you there. Okay. I'm going to say, for the sake of simplicity here, you guys are together in the same room unless you choose not to be here at this point, as everybody's kind of starting to wake up and recognize that the day has started.
All right, we're heading to the Brassbridge Ward today, correct?
Yes, I'd like to go there.
Yep. Got my message to deliver.
You hear a
you
crash
feeling
in another
today,
room.
Ophelia?
Yeah.
Are you feeling okay today?
No, I feel like absolute trash. You might have to give me a ride to Brassbridge too. Still limpy, I think. What's that crashing noise?
Where the fuck is my watch? And you're just hearing
Blair. Go ahead.
I'm moving furniture. I'm tearing apart furniture. I am moving it. I'm looking for the walls for mouse holes. Anything that looks like it could have gone through.
Okay. You hear after all of that, you then hear Quinn just go, Blair lost her watch.
Oh.
Was it stolen like all the other stuff yesterday?
You just hear
Kinda seems like it.
You need to keep better a watch over all of your stuff.
I didn't lose anything. I don't think. I don't feel like looking right now.
Are you feeling better?
Yeah.
Are we ready to go?
I should get changed first. And somebody should fetch Blair.
I'm scared to go in there. Raza, can you handle her?
I don't know how she feels.
I can do the spell today. I prepared it, but
Blair, we
Let me
can
get
get you a
changed
new watch.
you see her I'm guessing the closest thing like a shovel or something about to attack a wall to make an opening. What?
We
Blair,
can get you a new watch.
His house.
Lysandra's got find object. We'll get this figured out. Let's get our errands done, and then we'll track down where all of our missing items are. I couldn't find anything. We've already been through this.
So, besides the watches, anything else missing or broken?
Actually, Lysandra, as you're getting changed, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
everything was in my bag of holding.
Everything you own?
Yeah, everything except for the shield.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you got it. You're good. Okay. So Lysandra, you get dressed. Blair, you're held until you're able to calm down. I mean, notably, it is awful. Blair, you only have a set number of things, and it's missing.
Yeah, and that watch is very important to her. She is just like fuming angry, and she's just like, I need that. That's the Callie gave me that watch, and it has a picture of us. That's the only thing I.
Okay, Lysandra can find it, and the papers, and the knife. Maybe. We'll figure it out. But I think we've got...
I'm not staying in this house again. Once a coincidence, two's a pattern.
I mean, you need a safe house player, and the number of options are pretty limited.
Do we want to... you said she's going to do some kind of spell. Do you want her to do that now? That way we could figure out where we might be going?
We'll let her get dressed and everything. I'm gonna make coffee for everyone who was drinking last night.
Okay. Lysandra gets dressed. You have coffee, unless there's something specific you guys wanted to do there. You guys are ready to go, but unless there's something you guys want to do before you leave.
Blair's just gonna leave a note saying sorry about leaving the house as it is.
Okay.
Can I locate object for the papers that went missing yesterday?
Yes.
I can locate anything within 1,000 feet.
So, to be clear, you cast it to look for the papers, right?
The papers. Specifically the papers that... What's-her-face? Daisy's older sister said.
Right.
Or is Daisy the older sister?
Daisy's the older one. It's Ellen and Daisy.
Daisy, yeah. What Daisy said.
Casting that, nothing comes up within 1,000 feet.
Well, it's gone.
Did you try?
Well, Russell, the Brassbridge Ward? Should we
Brass?
go?
I mean, people make pocket watches out of brass.
I don't want a new one. I want that one.
Well, you know, I just thinking if you needed something to be able to tell the time. All right, let's go. And you guys head out. Yeah, Ross, anything?
I say we'll do some digging. We'll figure this out. Couldn't just vanish into nothingness.
And you guys head out onto the street. As you are passing by the area of this like uptown, sort of high class stuff, given the events of the night before, I think there is a little bit more of a vibe from everybody now, especially with Quinn, but a little bit more of a vibe right now of like, what is happening? What are we doing? Why are we even here? Like, there's like a little bit more of a grumpiness that kind of like falls in line with everybody. And Ophelia, I think it also kind of clings to you until turning down the street as you are about to be leaving the Crown Spire district. So it's been at least a couple hours here. You recognize a mailbox. And you're not, at first you're not really necessarily certain why. It's very pretty. It's actually noticeably pretty. It's from a house that is over here on the Crown Spire district that you see has like a bright pink and has this very like some sort of bird like iconography on it. But there's something that kind of jumbles in your head about that. Ophelia, give me a history check.
$17.
Okay. Okay. Kay, check your messages. With a 17, you realize that this mailbox looks familiar, but not from this angle. And I think we see Ophelia like kind of like walk up to it, and then we see Ophelia kind of like crouch down a little bit, and then you fully recognize it. Ophelia, you've been down the street before, but you're much smaller. It's something about that day with that mailbox, and then something about whatever happened after, and then it kind of comes to you as you remember the first time you had true, genuine, southern, trying to think of how to put this, real cornbread and chili.
You guys, I know this place. You guys come here.
It's
What
further down the
place?
street, but yeah.
What do we
Guys,
have
we
to
have
do?
to stop here. We have to stop here.
Okay.
It's the best place. You guys have to come see this.
Okay, I'm
What
not
is it?
very well versed in. I think this is a mailbox.
No, it's like a restaurant, but a bar, but also like a theme park. But I haven't been here since I was little. But they have cowboy robots, and they have cornbread, and they have you can dress up in costumes and get your pictures. They have games. You guys, we have to go in, please.
I don't want to go into a place that's mocking a place where I used to live.
It's not mocking. It's very respectful. I promise, please.
You know, I feel
Timothy's
like we
gonna
have.
look up Blair. Robot cowboys?
Yeah, they
No.
like sing, but also they fight. Please.
It sounds like a really shitty place. It doesn't.
No, it's the best. I promise. I promise. I loved this place when I was a kid. Please, let's go.
Are you buying us food if we go there?
Yeah, I'll buy you all the chili that you want. Cowboys love
We just
chili,
said-
right?
We
No
just had
problem.
breakfast like 3 hours ago.
Yeah.
Quinn, just go.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Does she
Uh,
work at Wild Bill's?
You see Quinn look at Lysandra as Lysandra has said nothing about this whatsoever. So Quinn's trying to get a vibe of like,
She is just staring. Actually, I think she's looking around. She's curious about the whole I'll be watching.
okay. Oh God.
Am I being stalked?
Okay. Roll me a perception check.
With how all these people are watching Lysandra, yes.
With exhaustion, that's an 8.
Okay. You are not subtle. And you see Quinn just. What are you looking for?
Nothing.
Is it something that I would need to know? Is
No, I think it's just good situational awareness to be looking out for potential threats, especially since we've been shot at almost every day since we came here.
Lysandra, can you just okay? Just tell me. You
It's
were just
Lysandra
looking
now.
directly behind you. Okay.
You're the one who's being mercurial.
We should probably go before Ophelia blows up and does something stupid.
We should.
And you catch that stare that he had a little too long as he turns down the street. Ophelia, roll me a history check.
The way you described it, I'm imagining a Western version of Chuck E. Cheese.
Yes.
There used to be one in Broyna Park. It was called Wild Bill's. It was
Just wait.
food and dinner
If you
place.
say it out loud, it's not going to be as good.
I got a 7 on that one.
A 7? Cool. Ophelia, it's exactly like you remembered. As you are looking out at this, is this the right? Hold on, wait. God, I hate how tiny these slides are now, Evie Mux. Yeah, it is, okay. As you are looking at this strange building that just does not fit the rest of the setting here. It is on the, you are walking into the factory district of Vracia. It is immediately changing into hard industrial sort of buildings, and directly in the middle between two of these, for Ophelia, nostalgia incarnate. They still have the mechanical horse out front, still tied to the picket. The sign's still there. Everything is still there.
Isn't it amazing, you guys?
For the rest of you, what you all see is let me pull up what I actually have in the description of this. You see a, oh my gosh, where are you? You see a old cowboy saloon. Rasa, just a nightmare of a picture for you. Again, still like wedged into two places on this steampunk city street. You notice that there is clearly fake wood on the front. It is peeling from the sides there. You can see that the awning itself is sagging real hard in the middle. You see the hitching post, which is mine is only made out of balsa wood, wouldn't hold a single horse at all. And the mechanical horse has wheels for front feet.
What a dump!
I hate it, Ophelia. I absolutely hate it.
Has no one even seen a real horse?
Rasa, this is like their farm.
I
You're
think it's
just
worse.
the group of the most unfun people I've ever met.
Okay, all right. We'll go in. We're doing what you want. We'll go in.
We're gonna go in, we're gonna eat some chili, and we're never gonna come back here again.
Ophelia,
Says
you've been in a
you.
real saloon in Rustwater, and you thought it was a dump. How is this any better?
This is way better.
You guys walk up to the front porch. Timothy, as you do, your leg kind of crashes through to one of the steps as you were just a little too heavy. And you start to
Timothy,
hear
don't
from
stomp.
from the swinging saloon doors that seem to move mechanically to make sure that they swing a little more than they need to. You start to hear the music that is Ross's nightmare as you walk in to the Broken Spur Saloon. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. We'll see you all next week.
Wild Bills.